5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Team Secret's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Team Secret's turn to ban.
Welcome back to the Chongqing Major Grand Finals, the final day. The Grand Finals, a rematch between Virtus Pro and Team Secret, the finalists of the previous major, and again facing each other off in the grand finale of the Chongqing Major.
10 seconds remaining.
These two teams already getting the points they require to qualify for the international this year, and now facing for the title of the major winner.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Virtus Pro and Team Secret already facing each other off in the upper bracket.
Team Secret's turn to ban.
Team Secret going to the lower bracket, taking the win against EG 2-0 in the BO3 series lower bracket finals. And here we are drafting for game 1 of the grand finale again. It's a best of 5, so both teams are gonna be here for a long while. Gonna play some of their best Dota games right now at this stage.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
The bans, you can see there's IO, Lich, Ori. Yep, the big bans. Oh, Virtus Pro going with the first pick out Spirit. And Virtus Pro has banned Magnus, Tiny, Elder Titan. Again, Magnus and IO, both of these heroes are banned for this game. We are looking for some cheese threats, both of these teams want to pull this first game win, get a mentally staying ahead of the other team, winning with a cheese threat.
5 seconds remaining.
Ending the game early, psychologically dominating your enemy team for the game 2 and the rest of the series. Set a pace, set the tempo. Let's see how they fare during this drafting stage. But again, to draft against Puppy, one of the masterminds of Dota's drafting phases, and in-game shout calling. There's the Undying. And we also are seeing the matchup between Nisha and Ramses. Nisha and Ramses, the top carries of this tournament, but Ramses is ahead in the kill death assist ratio. So is no one. So no one against mid one, Nisha against Ramses. Oh, it will be an exciting match to watch. Nisha did well against Artis in the last game, and the game 2 of the previous series in the lower bracket finals. Oh my god, Zai with that vacuum on that cliff. Now that cliff is gonna be a legendary cliff now. It's gonna be named after Artizy. It's gonna be named Cliff TZ.
Virtus Pro's
turn to there are the Shadow Shaman, there's the Beastmaster. Oh, heading to the banning phase again.
Ten seconds remaining. Team Secret's turn to ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pros turn to ban. Team Secrets turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Secrets turn to pick. Virtus Pros turn to
Timber Saw!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Secrets turn to
Oracle.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pros turn to
Phantom Lancer.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Secrets turn to ban.
Monkey King.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to pick. Team Secret's turn to pick.
Shadow Fiend.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero. Prepare for battle.
You rock.
Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Nine.
Regeneration.
You're off more than I could chew.
First blood. Then I step
Burial.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Fortune's change.
This'll come in handy.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
My favorite breaks.
Oh, I love this part.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Mere coin?
Gold! More fuel for my fire.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Double damage!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
That was unexpected. Nothing will keep me down.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Virtus Pros turn to ban. Team Secrets turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining.
Team Secrets turn to pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pros turn to
Luna. Ten seconds remaining.
Team Secrets turn to pick.
Lion.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pros turn to pick. Team Secrets turn to ban.
Prepare for battle.
Long may you be remembered.
You thought to tame the lion? Sorry to disappoint you. Well, I tried. Are you okay? Oh, hell yes.
30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
For you.
No, no.
Denied.
First blood for Salamene and for the Dark Lord.
Don't you dare.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That was nice of you.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Wow! Think it's close.
Die, mongrel.
To hell with me. Even the best gladiators must fall.
This should make my life easier.
God in almighty wonder.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I lose my way.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Triple kill! Invisibility.
Dire are scanning.
This should make my life easier.
Radiant's middle tower is
Blessings
under
upon
attack.
a loyal warrior. Bad luck.
It was never yours.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Assassin.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Thanks.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Some wisdom cut you down. I should have known.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I can't bear to be seen.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Dire's structures are fortified.
This is outrageous.
Double kill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Got it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
I was meant to have this.
That's exact.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Haste.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Team Secret victory! Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Pace of these games, it's just ridiculous.
I mean, we had worse batches than this one for sure.
No. I don't think. I think 720 is certainly better than 681.
The only thing I don't like about this batch is there are a lot of heroes who seem so weaker than others and just feel unpickable.
Agreed. I think that's part of the reason that you saw the condensed hero pool early in the tournament. It's interesting to me that Secret is the one that eventually banned the Luna.
Yeah. Why do you think Secret are going for that Luna ban? You thought maybe he was going to ban it out early.
Yeah,
you thought maybe Secret was going to first phase the Luna. So to see Secret's last ban be the Luna, what does that say to you now?
I get it. They have to be focused of limiting the hero pool of Ramses, and there's your hypercarry for Ramses. I like this pick a lot more now that we saw how quickly Nisha was able to get the Diffusal Blade online in game one. Ramses needs to come online so fast in this game, but I do think the laning potential is a little better. Problem is how much is Secret going to be able to get themselves a laning advantage with this 5th pick, arguably for Nisha?
Cost in this last pick, are you thinking about laning?
Oh my God, that's so disgusting.
I was looking at their previous draft, that's why I didn't say anything, and because Nahas talks a lot, but I saw a Visage and...
Dude, you know, like, I get like 3 Reddit hate threads now. Go ahead, buddy.
Give him one more. We're not stopping until it's at least 5 of them. So, Visage, they're going all in. They don't have late game on side of Team Secret besides OD, and this kind of a lineup is going to fall off if Virtus Pro manages to survive after 30-minute mark. If they don't lose the game in 30 minutes, I think VP is just going to take this one.
Do you count Rasta as green?
Definitely not.
If he takes some of his medicine, you could see him as a green.
All right, so maybe not all green, but it is looking like it is going to be all early game. The question is, are we going to see an incredibly quick end to the CQ Major? Secret may be able to do this 3-0. We'll have to see what VP has to say.
I don't know if Richard there was searching for the 5th element inside of Team Secret to see if everything's green. But his staff is green. That's what he has. It's a green animation on it. That's right. I went to a Bruce Willis movie at the start of this.
Yeah, but I don't know how you're getting green element. I've seen the movie, but you're off. The game, Toby.
He can be on.
Secret, and I know Lacoste is like, oh, they only have late game. It doesn't matter, all right? It's not about the individual heroes, okay? So far, Secret has demonstrated we're going to crush you. We are going to win this game fast. And that is how they draft. That is how they're playing. It's the synergy in the lineup. They're drafting what Puppy wants. He doesn't give a damn what you pick.
Bad. It's like Kyle's focusing on the positive. Lacoste, he was ripping the crap out of you as well. Let's focus on the negative things of the patch. This may be our last day of the patch. Focus on what's beautiful about it.
And you can tell, like, the Visage last pick is not a good counter pick to a Phantom Lancer.
Yeah.
But when you combine it with what Secret's got, so much sustain from the Undying. You got a frontliner and team fighting the Tide. You're going to be able to drop Rasta wards, the Tombstone, the Visage Birds. You need a Crimson Guard stat on the side of Virtus Pro. If you do not have one by the time Secret threatens your high ground, I believe you just lose the game. Yes, you will have inevitable PL problems on the side of Secret. He immediately kills Tombstone. You wreck through Visage. OD has a big problem dealing with it, but I don't know. I like that they went Brew, however. A lot more team fight, comes online a lot faster than the Doom, but isn't enough.
Yeah, and that's what they need, VP to step up. Like, the whole discussion was what could be that one position, Secret, but also transition into late game. Top rune contest is actually going to be, well, Roger did not get that one. Actually, yeah, he did. Never mind. Roger got that one, so 2-2. 2-2 trade. Everything is fine. But this is another aggressive lane from Team Secret. So they put the Visage not in the mid, they put him on the bottom. Of course, you're going to put the OD in mid up against Pugner. Another matchup exactly the same as previous. So I'm really interested to see just how much farm you can get on the Brew. If you're talking about Crimson Guard, how does that lane matchup work? Because how does ES even harass Zai out of the lane? That's a lot of tangos. Got 2 salves on this Tidehunter. He can just stand against Pasha.
Yeah, and this is one of the downsides of Earth Spirit. We've talked about this a lot, but if he isn't able to find kills, the hero feels rather ineffective. His damage output is not so high, and the way Secret is playing, like, what, combined 36 minutes of Dota? If we keep this up, we'll have had a longer fill before that show match than the entire grand finals. And I gotta say, if that were to occur, this would be one of the most impressive things I've ever seen in esport, let alone Dota.
And it would be really depressing for Virtus Pro. It's kind of a horrible thing for them, where they still have, like, if this series does go the way of Team Secret, they still have not won a single major event, a single LAN event inside of China. And Team Secret, I can correct myself from the previous cast as well, thanks to the fact they're now in minimum 2nd position. They have already qualified for TI with the 6,000 points, which is the minimum they require. Bottom lane, there's a lot of fights. The shackles out over on Ramses. The stun from Solo can create some space, but the damage is already done. Puppey, 12 strength already stolen. I think mid-one's looking for his own little fight against no one into the tier 1 tower, but this is
an incredibly strong tri lane from Secret. You have Undying Rasta. Rasta 76 damage, level 1 hero. He has no stat items. Visage has been one of the most powerful cores in the tri lane for years, and I know I say shut down Pasha, but it's all about the win condition, really. And Nisha, yeah, you had PL problems in the favor of Secret in the first game. He had free farm. This time they recognize, hey, if we slow down Ramses, what are you going to do to our draft?
Yep. This does feel a little odd, though, because differences with Virtus Pro is they're running Pasha on the offlane, who's not great at clearing out waves. Nowhere near as good as doing as the Centaur. And Roger staying up on top lane. He'll rolling boulder forward, but there's a double creep wave for the Dire side. To help out, Zai just anchor smashes and VP does no damage back, while on bottom lane, a doppelganger away. Ramses will be able to escape this fight.
That's an Arcade Rune Undying, though. That's real frustrating to play against.
It's 470 HP on a PL. At least his stick will be effective, but Shaman, stick charges will give him the shackles available, but he will not burn it. Meanwhile in mid, it's OD, mid one who's in trouble. No one and Roger working together. He's looking for a denial, will not happen. Roger waits out the attack and then hits him with a stick.
It's just so cool watching these two teams play, like two titans of Dota. Yeah, mid one recognizes, I need a Fairy Fire and also go for the deny, and they...
I think Solo's in trouble on bottom. Actually, no. There's no initiation, realizing Nisha's a little bit too far away. Take it back to you, Carl.
Secret also doing a good job denying creeps back and trying to acquire lane control. In this 3-on-2, if you can plant yourself in a scenario where your creeps are in front of your tower, especially since that ward, are they body blocking easy camp? It hasn't spawned, and that's huge if you can get lane control here, because look at Lion. I mean, you can't do anything to these two supports.
He's almost got like perfectly timed the stun, but when YapzOr moves forward, like either shock level 1's not enough to kill off Ramses. Meanwhile up on top, Zai. Here they go again. Virtus Pro looking for the kill. They will bring down the Tidehunter. Not an easy task. And they're doing this still with a dual lane, so it feels like Ramses is definitely being sacrificed. He'll use his doppelganger straight away and get into the trees.
He's still CSing just fine, though. So yeah, Secret, you're applying a lot of pressure, but you're cool with this on the side of VP because your Earth Spirit is activated. Roger does not want to play bottom, and I think that that's what Secret's attempting to do with this tri-lane, because if you can force Roger down here, his impact on the map disappears. He can kill mid, he can kill top, as we've seen demonstrated. And if you're able to survive down here, this is huge. You don't necessarily need Ramses to have this incredible start. You just can't have him out of the game. And with 16 CS, he's perfectly happy with this.
Yeah, he gets what he needs. No one's having a good time in mid. Number one CSs are up for him, as well as the Brewmaster. But keep in mind the Brewmaster was taking a lot out of the jungle, but he's still number 2 on the net worth. Hilarious stuff, number 1 net worth, it belongs to the Visage. It's all down for Nisha, and they want Ramses. Already uses doppelganger. 5-6 charge will be difficult. Nisha building up the Soul Assumption charges. Ramses is low, and with that 32 HP, one more attack, still not enough, and we actually get mid one dying in the mid lane, so Nisha survives, and the Ramses survives, and the OD goes down. Gotta get my head in the game like VP.
Yeah, this is looking much better for Virtus Pro, and this game, they'll actually have the tools to fight and combat Secret as they attempt to push objectives.
They're going for more with the attack. Ramses against YapzOr. Ramses really low on life, gets the kill. 8 HP. Phantom Lancer will survive. This allows them to actually get 4 of the bounty runes. Is it all four? It's going to be, yeah, it's all four.
Hey, credit to Virtus Pro. No matter if they win or lose this game, they got crushed 2 consecutive games in a row after really not even being challenged in this tournament, and they are not tilted one bit.
They're chasing after Zai. No Ravage available. Look how much damage they do. He's salving up quickly and on the run. The blast won't be able to connect, so Zai gets more regen time, but that's why they're rolling Boulder in. Good anchor smash removes so much the damage, but you still got the blast from no one. Guaranteed damage. And then even on bottom, they're going once again, this time over on solo. Support is there, it's PL, but actually the bigger one, Undying is moving over. Shackles, you said, M3, but that's why Phantom Lancer doppelgangers and moves away. They're not killing Ramses. At least killing Lion and keeping him on level 2 stops the combination with the Pugna.
Oh my god, but look at Nisha's item. He already has the Helm of the Dominator. Like,
he's farmed. And he's going to pick up a SATA.
The best crew. Like, you could see, this is a concept that's been known by teams in Dota, but not really abused by anyone but Secret to this extent until now. Damage, amplification, and reduction. The previous game, they had 3 different auras they were abusing. 4 if you count, like they had defensive Sven E, they've got Pipe, they've got Vlad's, and all these, oh my god, it's crazy.
Zai is having a couple of troubles against the Brewmaster. Mid lane is also setting up for a gank at the same time. These Suns continue. Pasha, he just mangoes and gets the damage, then in towards mid. OD under the tier 1 tower. Virtus Pro, they are all over this map. PL's abandoned bottom, so Secret cannot even get a rebuttal. But because no one is playing that Pugna with a lot of farm and a lot of levels, he is just wrecking apart that mid tower with the level 4 blast. It's really punishing, so it ends up being a tier 1 tower trade-off.
Favors VP for sure, though. They get this mid objective that makes it significantly harder for Dire to do Roshan. And notably, VP chose Radiant this game. Secret, they went first pick, and I believe game 1 or 2, and Secret just abused this Radiant advantage. They did Roche first, they took better objectives, and Dire's side is more difficult to play with this style because Roche isn't as easy for you to take.
Oh, hello to OD. He knew someone was nearby. ES starts his rolling boulder forward, doesn't get the stun, but damn, with the Nether Ward and the kick forward. One more attack to kill off mid one. He'll cancel off his sound, but the shackles from Yamsor creating space. Puppy gonna work with him thanks to Tombstone already being dropped off. They don't want to kill it off. In fact, it's just a runaway. Lion's in trouble. The Undying minions are slowing him down. He'll kill off one more of them, so now at least he can have his movement speed back in a second, but no. Yapsor shackles him up. Mid one will find the rebuttal kill. But everyone starts coming mid for Team Secret, creating space on the safe lane. Finally, PL will get some farm, or will he? Nisha wants to keep the pressure on Ramses.
No, did we even talk about top tower being dead? Like, Secret's already down 2 towers. Only 1,000 gold bottom.
That was nice. He denied the SATA. It was the kill that PL was really looking for. And thanks to the 2 Dire Observer Wards the Secret's placed across the Radiant jungle, it's so difficult to bring support and surprise Nisha on bottom lane.
Unless, of course, you pick up a timely invis rune. You can see no one heading right for it. He's got the bottle prepared, and this is dangerous. The downside of the tri-lane meta is that you empower the enemy solos with a massive level advantage, and you need to be scared of any rotations. Pugna and Brew are so powerful at this phase of the game, especially when they're level 8.
They're hunting. The Radiant Observer Wards, actually, you'll see the Undying in the trees, but they're rotating down, and they're going to find Yapsor. He's a stun controller. Nisha, he'll walk into the rest of them. A Hex, a stun, that's the one they want. They want the Visage Dead with the shock. The drain is there, and they just pull the life out of Nisha. Then it's support time. Yapsor will at least avoid the blast. Here comes Tide, wait for the Ravage! Into 3, hits 4, in fact. The Anchor's match killing off solo. They get the control on Pugna. He's the bigger one, but that's why PL needs to do more damage. But you're right, OD is here. No Eclipse, no Hammer, ready to drop down yet. Just build up the intel, and that may be enough to get the kills. Puppy will get himself a double out of this. PL runs away, gets out to safety. So Team Secret, they do kill off the mid and the support, but I still wonder if it's worth it for Team Secret.
I think you take that. It went a hell of a lot better than you would expect. Great decision from Zai to rotate down there. Always difficult playing Tidehunter because the moment you move, like he gave Pasha a ton of space top, who's also now looking to dive middle. He's got split ready. Nisha does not have birds yet. Solo's looking for a stun.
With the phase boots, the high movement speed running into the tree line. He's not there. Radiant Observer Ward reveals him. He'll come out of the fog. Puppy's nearby, but no Tombstone available. In fact, the kick and silence. Roger ensures the Puppy cannot help him, and that is one dead Nisha. And with the Brewmaster split, Nisha, okay, they'll stun him up and finally bring him down. Now they can turn over to all the Undying. That little bit of a delay may actually allow Puppey to survive this, but the Brewmaster, he doesn't get the spin up. The arms from the Storm Brewing started going on OD, but it's all a little too late.
They control 3 bounties though, so you're okay with that. Trading 1 hero for the Brew split at this phase of the game and getting bounties, I think you'll take that trade if you're Secret. But for the first time in this series, Virtus Pro has equalized the game. Secret is not able to just march down lanes as 5. They're not in this huge advantage. It's still real Dota, and Virtus Pro have got to feel confident that at some point Ramses will win them the game, as he has so many times in this tournament.
And he's looking for the kill as well. Hex quickly from YapzOr means the attack won't be able to connect, but they break the trees. The doppelganger forward supports nearby from Lion, and he needs the experience from this kill too. So he'll provide the hexes, he'll provide the follow-up stun, and allow Ramses to close the distance and get the kill. More life for him while on bottom lane. Pasha starting his own initiation, working with the ES. Zai begins his TP out. They have no stuns available.
That was sick. He juked the rock stun from Roger, the roll-in, and then just TPs in his face. There's nothing you can do about it. Mid-tower.
As TPs are coming from no one, but how do you defend this? Everyone's like, okay, fine. We push bottom lane. Catapults up. You've still got Pugna. So pushing the lane is quite strong and fast. The same for Nisha. With birds available and having the blind stone, they can wreck through towers quite quickly. Undying wants to fight on bottom. Decrepify, blast, kick, slam, whoa! Goodbye, Puppey. Rolling Boulder away. They don't want to get in front of that Tidehunter. His Ravage is back off cooldown, but OD is finding Pasha running through the river. Imprisonment will buy time for everyone else to move over. Shaman got wards, shackle, hexes. They got all the controls in the world. They'll start with the hex, follow with the shackles, and goodbye, Brewmaster.
That's another trade you'll take. Pasha a bit over eager there. You've got to be more careful when you're playing against this many disables on the side of Secret. Once again, mid one going to go for a Midas. Curious, he went for that last game as well, even though they ended the game, you know, like 15 minutes. I don't even know if he got a chance to use it. Oh, man.
You'll take the attack speed. That's fine. Then again, he had the Drow Aura last game too, so maybe not as useful. So Ramses is finally finding some farm inside the jungle. Nisha's doing the same type of thing, but it's the PL, right? Like, he's the real problem child for Team Secret.
The Pugna as well, because until you get BKB up on mid one, you really can't play into the Nether Ward. And part of the reason that fight in the bottom jungle went so well for them was because VP actually chased past the ward, and now you have nothing to really stop this OD from pummeling you with these pure damage orb attacks.
But do you want to get the BKB this early on an OD? Like the panel was saying as well, like, it's not an item you want to really grab on him. Zai, Pasha wants to have a little bit of fun with this, clamps, but it's a Tidehunter.
That's part of the reason you're going for the Midas first, though, because that already covers you. You're going to scale. You don't have to worry about just falling off the face of the planet if the game goes further than 20 minutes.
I'm looking at no one. Like, he's already got Ether Lens. He's building it to Dagon and combining with Lion, who, please, someday solo hit level 6. Look at actually the amount of damage from no one. 10,000 hero damage at the 30-minute mark is only going to amplify up with Decrepify, Dagon, and you saw a combo with the Brewmaster clap as well. That's so much damage. The Tide, he may not even be able to get his combo off. They're cheering for the tower, which will finally be brought down by no one. The glyph was, it was expendable.
Yeah. And it's, you know, it's the first game, and I always love talking about the Secret supports and how much more farm they end up having than their opponents. We didn't really get a chance to see that because these previous 2 games have been so quick, but if they win this game, look for them to be most of the reason why.
Another big fight for a while.
Nisha was a little slow on that movement. Zai may have jumped the gun just a little bit too quickly, because if he had 5 more seconds, that Visage would have been able to pincer over and choke out at least 1, possibly 2 more Virtus Pro heroes. Instead, they've blown Ravage, they've blown Roster Wards. Brew Split is up, and he's got a haste rune. Look for them to use it ASAP.
I don't think he wants mid one, however. He's kind of alone. Okay, he does. He'll go straight to the split, start with a stun. He'll need follow-up damage, but no one is really here. This is a pretty heavy commit of the Brew Split to try and keep the harassment up, unless he's just trying to create a little bit more space. ES will arrive, and he does at least force some rotations from Team Secret. The TP to the Shrine from YapzOr, looking for another fight as Brewmaster's back into his normal self.
That's the first mistake like I've really seen from a team thus far in this tournament, or this series. You have a window where Ravage is down, Pasha just a little overeager, and
there's a lot of PLs. They know which one's the real one. Yeah, Ramses goes into the tree line. They'll require the stun from Shadow Shaman to hit the mark. A lot of PLs. Ooh. All right, well, there's another ulti going down.
Yeah, well.
Sandy's Eclipse being burnt and not connecting on the PL.
He's got no TP just yet, but there's no way Secret will know that. That's what I love about Ramses, though. Like, how cold does this guy's blood run? He's got no fear, doppels to the right, understanding that I have so much space. He ran all the way until he actually had doppel off cooldown again. Like, there's no way Secret catch him there unless they guess right.
He doesn't even have evasion items. Like, he's not going the mana style. He's going for the diffusal blade after getting the Yasha, understanding he still needs to be a presence in these fights. We asked for a core, a one position from Virtus.pro that can be involved early on. This looks like the exact build to achieve exactly that.
Yep. And VP, they understand the game state.
They're blasting, trying to have a little bit of crack at Zai. He already has the hood available. Pugna.
Yep, and this is time for Secret. I think you want to look to move towards the Roche pit. You've got to increase the pace that you're playing at. It is not the same game anymore. You need to get, there it is. Yeah, walk straight in, there we go.
Tide Ravage is on cooldown for 5 more seconds.
Yep.
Ping comes in from no one on top of the pit.
Yeah, so for the next 5-10 minutes, you're going to have a huge team fight advantage on the side of Secret. Virtus.pro, you got to stall the game, do exactly what you're doing. Let them take a little victory here, but shove lanes, accelerate, get farmed, and then you need to win that one critical fight, probably inside of your own base.
Yeah.
That'll be enough, hopefully, to stop Secret's momentum. They're going to get the Aegis on the OD. He will be going for the BKB next, and that's the big timing that I think Secret are going to try and abuse to make something happen.
We'll see if they can. The critical items being there. There's Arcane Runes being held onto from no one for a while. But you've got both Dagon and Diffusal Blade flying to the bottom lane, where OD just TP'd. VP may feel strong enough to try and take the fight. Yes, actually, well, Bruce Split's already off cooldown. Ty's showing himself up on top. Shaman as well. Brewmaster instantly into the split. This is where they're going to look for the fight. They want to try and grab Shaman, but it'll be tied under instead. Diffuser bladed up, doppelgangering. Okay, they switch the targets. They really want to kill off Yapsor. No control, no stuns. Nisha was moving over too, even with his Alpha Wolf. Doesn't want to be involved in this fight. Puppy, he'll do the same, but the tier 2 tower on bottom lane was pressured this entire time. Nisha sent up and towards the air. Now Brewmaster still a little bit too deep into this, and maybe it's time to give up this fight as the Ravage kicks in. There's still no support arriving for Virtus.pro, but on bottom lane, they're pressuring into the tier 3 towers. This is when the Pugna can do his work, so they go for the PL. They do get the kill out, but bottom lane, the tower's down to 50%. Virtus.pro, were they really just trying to bait this out? Netherward's planted, the Crepified Dagon and Finger of Death should be able to instantly kill off this Tide. They didn't get the exact timing. Kraken is such a pain in the butt.
Just sick if they can get the tier 3. If they don't get the tier 3 though, I'll still give this exchange win to Secret.
Boulder, they're coming in, they're looking for Shaman, the Hex will come out, they're looking for the follow-up into Zai. It's not available just yet, but TP's arrived, and it's a double damage. OD ready to fight, has the Eclipse available, the Tide Hunter drops down low, the Finger of Death does not find the kill they're looking for, and yep, it's another Nether Ward they've got to go through. A quick banishment, Pugna, how do you want to try and play this one? Shackles on Roger. The Crepifier tried to save him, but Puppy will arrive, and Roger will die. They do not take the tier 3 tower.
You take that if you're Secret. You got so many kills off of that. You saved your Aegis. You got top tower. And yes, that was a lot of damage on the tier 3. But let's be realistic. The way Secret is playing this game, you got to win soon. So who cares if there's damage done on your tower, because you're going to be taking the fight to Virtus.pro, probably in the duration of this Aegis.
Yeah, but like, can they still do it? Like, PL or Empty's instantly TP back up to top lane. Team Secret are on the defense, defending a tier 3 tower, fighting on their side of the river. Yes, you find the kills, but are they finding the objective-based gaming? That's still all 3 tier 2 towers up. And VP's getting stronger and stronger.
It's going to be about the time. As you look at Pasha, he's going for a Radiance. No blink, just that power. Your Earth Panda all of a sudden is going to be doing this massive AoE damage. It gives mischance to the birds, to all of these heroes. We know how poorly OD does against evasion, and sure, he'll be able to BKB through it and have that true strike, but still, like, this is it. This is go time. It's that 20 minutes in, and Secret's heading straight up the tier 3 tower. You got Pipe up on Tide. Flags.
They can't TP back. They can't TP back yet. Ramses has it on cooldown for 11 seconds. They actually cannot take this fight. They're trying to trade by pushing the tier 2 tower with the Mass Serpent Ward's down for Team Secret and the Alpha Wolf. The bonus damage is so high for Team Secret. Now the TPs will begin. They've already burned through their fortification. They have to take the fight. 8 seconds till Ravage is up. So Zai may be in trouble. A huge Magnetize into the back line and the silence. A double stun on OD. He can't get the damage off just yet. The Eclipse is ready to go, but OD, defensive imprisonment. He'll buy him time. Ravage is ready, and it's released into into Virtus Pro. Team Secret, they're forcing the fight. PL will have to expend his buyback. The melee Rex will still die. They need to get some kills. Ravage is down. A great X smash from Titan enemies. They got almost no damage and they turn for the fight, looking to pump it out. There's the Eclipse ready to drop. If they can just get him into an all position. Now, with so much stolen intel, will it be enough? No, the Aegis Immortal's already triggered on him. He's lost none of it. But Puppey, frontline tanker, he still has the Aegis, the Immortal.
For another minute, Toby,
and he's being protected by Solar Crest. PL's at least doing work. Undying out of mana. These double stuns from Solo need to create more space, but maybe with the haze and the kicks, they just can't really fight this.
They're still not leaving.
Yeah, they want to keep fighting this one. If someone wants to come into it.
Oh my God, they just took a Rax. It's what? I can't believe it. Virtus Pro, you know what Secret's trying to do, and they just caught you with your pants down. They're working on a melee Rax with no glyph available, and you're not even casting spells yet.
It's a Cloud9. That's almost what this is. Not ready to TP back, not ready to defend. Thought they had an extra 10 seconds, and Team Secret shut the door.
And, you know, we're talking about VP, but this one Rax gives such a huge gold infusion to the side of Secret that their max timing window to win this game is increased by at least enough time to carry them to the second Roshan. At 10 minutes maybe, where you still have this window where I don't believe Virtus Pro can do a damn thing against this death ball.
They're coming back again. The Aegis Immortal may time out, but there's a double damage over on Nisha. All 5 heroes from Team Secret assemble in the mid lane. Tier 2 tower will drop. They're trying to get the split push up as quick as they possibly can. Hex is out, the trap on no one. He'll have buyback available. Tombstone is committed up on the high ground. The Puppey, he is the scout. He is the front liner. Pugged up, must buy back. No other choice. TP's finally coming back from the PL. He needs to land into the back lines. Some kind of copies. He used the doppelganger to try and get rid of the Tombstone. It's taking time. It may time out before they can actually kill the damn thing. Tombstone finally gone, but the tier 3 tower, 6 HP, rolling ball forward. Look for the kick in the silence. OD's in trouble. Can't get the BKB up in time. OD will drop. The Hex is in control. It's good, allowing PL to get to the back lines. Look for anything. There's no Ravage. There's no big ultimates from Team Secret. Did they force this all too soon? OD's trying to return, but he may not have a team to return to. It's just Ramsey. Double kill for him. Going for the third. Over towards Puppey. Even if you have Ravage, you'll pop it now so OD can come back to the fight. He has Eclipse available. They're all dropping pretty low. The Eclipse pulls down. Lion will go down to the bird. Perfectly micro. Puppey finally dies. He really is the Undying in this fight, but they're not done yet. Keep the fight going. BKB from mid one. It won't last long enough. They take it and flop him down. Down for the count. 73 seconds on the sideline, and they just keep going. Team Secret, they lose the whole kit and caboodle. Virtus Pro be fighting.
God, credit to VP. It looks like they're just done, Toby. They lose bottom Rags without a fight, and you're thinking they've got to be tilted. They've got to just be lost, and yet somehow they're still prepared to battle. They recognize the key target they've got to take out. They know Ravage is probably still on cooldown for a little bit, and they managed to 100-0 the Outworld Devourer of mid one before he can get off his BKB. Yeah, you can buy back, but they have no mid towers. It took him so long to get back to the engagement.
What even happened to the duration of the BKB? It felt like it didn't last at all.
No, it just, God, that is why this is, these are your Titans. These are the best 2 teams in Dota.
And now you can look at it like we've got a V-neck T-shirt coming into the graph. Net worth just slams straight back up again, and even higher on the swing of the experience. Almost 2,000, the first real lead that Virtus Pro has had in this series.
And look, you know, if VP go on to win this game, we're going to look at that as a throw. But I don't care. I love what Secret chose to do.
They had
got him up against the ropes. Yeah, you don't have Ravage. You could wait for the next Roche, but you play to win the fucking game, Toby. This is the grand finals, and you're looking at style. You know, it's punished. Well played, VP. Chill out a little bit.
They're going to hunt for more kills. They ain't chilling. It's a 4-man smoke up. They'll reveal Ramses. A Blink Dagger is flying out for Pugger at the moment, and he's already got the level 2 Dagon. They want to pop. Dire Scan doesn't trigger. They're just far enough to the north of it. They're looking for the 25-minute boundary runes. They'll come down, rolling boulder forward, finding the back line. Stun on Yamsel. The kick and silence. It's huge from him, and getting PL on the mix. They have the damage, but PL actually is OD with the BKB. He's had to grab it. He's not the ultimate. PL, he will go down. He couldn't survive. The Mount 7 was chase this up. Undying can't move anywhere. They're still waiting for the right opportunity. Pugner, he's got drain, he's got damage. Odie's lost his BKB, and that's who's being drained out. Defensive imprisonment will save his life. Roger, back up. They battled the entire time under the wards, but the Crepify, they couldn't get the damage into Earthspirit. Gets a little bit more distance. One anchor smash, that'll do the work.
They can just shrine up and go, Toby. VP, this time they're the ones over aggressive. I like the confidence, but like you have the Brew with Radiance, you have PL with Manta, but they fail to recognize this is still, you're now charging up Secret's high ground. Maybe you can turn around and fight when they're running into your base.
It was a double tier high ground as well.
Yeah.
They bounced up and up. Puppey is currently just like waiting it out. Finally, the Mass Serpent Wards will time out so we can join his team. But Team Secret took that fight without Sandy's Eclipse, without Ravage.
I can't believe it. And both teams, you know, slightly over aggressive, but this is this kind of like brutal bloodbath Dota that I have missed. This is not what we were seeing from many other teams in this tournament. And all of, oh my, like look at this Visage, he has an Axe. He has an Axe. You want to talk about timings?
We are climbing.
They've got everything.
We are climbing. The Observer Wards it down. Team Secret with great information. You can have the Radiance completed on the Brewmaster, but it's not doing that much. You'll Cinderbrew try and force Team Secret back. The only thing they don't have, which Secret do want, is the Mass Serpent Wards.
Roche's spawn. This is what we're thinking when we're Secret, right? You made this mistake once. You went high ground a little too early. Kill the top shrine. Camp the high ground again. They have a fresh ward down. You could potentially go try and Zerg Roche, or you might want to make that same move. But this time you've got all your big cooldowns. And VP, you can't give away this Aegis. They're going to try to fight, and they have no vision. This is so spooky.
Yep.
And they're just going to stand here.
They want to fight. They put down their Dire Observer Ward. Now, keep in mind there is a sentry, but VP have no high ground vision, so they do not understand that these observers and sentries have been planted down. They don't see up. So Virtus Pro playing pretty dark on the map. They have one nice Observer Ward, which is back on the opposite side of Roshan. So if anyone walks there, they'll probably feel it. Scans not available from either side, so they can't get that information. But Brewmaster, he's just running forward. The Hex is down. The control, the kick, the silence, the Ravage is perfect. It'll hit so hard, combining with the Eclipse. But Brewmaster, he almost got the split off. The buyback will come in. The Mass Serpent Wards, they trap him. He's done. He can't get out. He's TPing away because he doesn't feel like he can still stay on this fight. But Ramsey's the big truck. Doppelganger, 2 seconds, 1 second. He needs the time, but doesn't have any time. Shaman dies in the backlines while that was going on. They still want to bring down Roshan. Earthspirit rolling boulder away will get away from the damage, but the Brewmaster stuns. He's looking back into Roshan. They'll get some information. Solo, he gets a double stun plus the Hex follow-up. They're draining out the Undying. Dagon's available, but now they imprison Nisha. He's low on life. The Brewmaster, Vagani with a finger and the Dagon. They're able to find the kill, but buyback available for Visage. Puppey still trying to fight this one out. The Brewmaster stuns a perfect combining with a clap. Undying Solo will give him the life, but no one takes it away. Solo, how is he still alive? This guy is so damn good. Still running away. No one to help him out. Mid one. Now the run around, trying to juke it in the fog of war. Not going to be possible. Virtus Pro still with 3 heroes down, but they stop Roshan from happening. Eclipse and Ravage is on cooldown. This isn't a guaranteed Roshan for Secret anymore.
What a back and forth engagement. Secret, this time they're the ones that identify the core target. You take out the Brewmaster before he can get his split off. Yeah, there's a buyback, but you have that window now where you can continue pursuing. Ramses, again, dies. Too aggressive, trying to find kills on the back lines of Secret, but Zai's just sitting on top of him. You can't do a damn thing when this watermelon is just rolling you over.
Man, they take so long to kill off Roshan, but Virtus Pro are in no position to contest. Instead, Brewmaster's pushing out the top lane. Really felt like that was the first big fight. I felt like Pasha was like, I have a massive presence, never-ending stuns. The Radiance effect was never removed either.
And you have this, oh my god, the talents. All of a sudden, Puppey, he's dropping a tomb, and he's going to walk in and die. He has 3 bracers and pretty much nothing else. He doesn't...
No stun. Pasha's fine.
He dies, another tomb goes down. I love what they're doing. Yapsor is farming top. You'd think, oh, why is this 4 position? One, he's really greedy, but on the other hand, 400 gold to an Aghanim Scepter. Do you know what this does? It's good.
Okay, I was waiting for you to actually follow through with your own comment, but I guess not.
Oh my god.
These Axe timings, it's gonna wreck. I'm also seeing, however, a way to survive. So no one doesn't want to be burst down anymore. Able to actually have that disc.
They're so close to this massive power spike. You have Aegis, you can farm for another 2-3 minutes before you go high ground. You're trying to finish your Hex on OD. He will have that completed in just a few moments. You're
They are
getting
losing
the Ags
momentum,
on the
however.
roster.
The bottom lane's still pushing in. It's pushing back out, so VP, they're not heavily pressured. This is something that Ramsey's been really focusing on getting.
Your wards are going to do 2 attacks, okay? You can have 2 tombstones if your Undying actually dies. OD can BKB Hex anyone he wants. You know there's no buyback on Pasha. If he goes down, that's it. It's over.
They may come up. Ramses is still on the bottom lane, pushing in. So there's your Hex you're talking about. The Ags is on the courier for the Shaman. So this is available at a 4-man smoke up from VP. Just in case there's any wards inside the base, PL's already preemptively TPing back in. He needs to burn off some mana. Ties the one on the front line. Mass open wards. They are planted down. Now they realize it's been upgraded. They are a lot more powerful than they were before. The kicks, the silence, but a Hex over online. That's doing some work. Familiar just instantly evaporates solo. They're looking for the blast just to push back this creep wave, but it won't happen. Yapzor, he caught Roger in the trees, combining with the Ravage. VP, they're totally stunned in this series. The buyback does come in from Solo, so he can get back in this fight. Tidehunter, he's already burned the Ravage. Now it's time for Virtus Pro. They're going to keep their racks alive if they can continue this fight. Undying's being drained out, combining with a Finger of Death, but he's got 3k HP on that Undying. So hard to kill off. The Magnetize will turn on. Nietzsche's in trouble. He munches on the cheese, gets some more life back, but the Shackles, Earthspirit can't do any more, but Pugna can. Sitting on the high ground, looking for the follow-up damage. This Nether Blast cooldown time is doing some work, but they still need to find the kills. Can they get one? They do. It's OD, but it's only the Aegis Immortal. Puppy has finally gone down, but there's another tombstone to deal with. The follow-up stunts, mid one. Maybe they've actually got him. They're going to bring him down. Zai, he's actually going to wait with no hammer. VP stay alive, and Zai begins his retreat. They're letting him go. They don't want to fight. They're trying to get rid of the catapult. The melee racks is on 65 HP, 70 to 21. The catapult, kill that bloody thing. It's the stolen one. It won't get the hit off. The rock was almost going to launch.
Oh my God, what an engagement. Unbelievable Dota so far played by both teams. And if this ain't poetic, what is? 26 to 26. Kill score completely even. Oh, the birds! He got him with the birds!
Oh.
Backdoor oh my.
Visage is a dick.
Oh, you're thinking of Richard.
Same thing.
GD Rune bottom, Pugna in a little bit of trouble though.
Oh boy, I can't. They let the Tidehunter go in order to save the melee racks. Look, they had the presence of mind, but they still lose the racks.
Here's the thing, even though the racks dies, I'd say that's still slightly favoring VP just because they got so many resources for their PL. Like he's suddenly got 5,200 gold. He could buy a heart or he could buy a BKB, and you're gonna hit a critical mass where Secret doesn't win these fights anymore.
He's already popped off his Lotus Orb. He's got no help around him. He started going after Solo looking for a kill, but the mana is burned off. Puppy, I don't know if he can really help out. Zai, yeah, you're tanky, but now everyone else from Virtus Pro arrives. The Soul is a local life, and Team Secret, they kind of want to fight. First Tombstone down, but the Brewmaster split. Up the Undying into the air. Mass 7 wants a good OG's building up. He's got the Eclipse ready. Spirit protected, but then with the Criminal Fire, he'll go down. Shaman finally cleaned up by PL. A great start from Solo. The follow-up. Tidehunter finally goes down on Willie. 7 seconds till Ravage got no man to work with. He just keeps him alive. Puppy doing the work, but Zai is dead. And you've got the target. It's Nisha. Ramses wants it. Doppelgangers expecting the stuns, and ES rolls and Boulder 2. Visage needs to die, and he does. Virtus Pro continue the fight. The bottom creep wave may force them to come back.
The courier died.
They don't want to come back.
I don't know what it was, but I believe that was a full BKB for Ramses that died on the courier on the way to this engagement. However, they win it anyway.
Do you push fast enough to go for a GG push here? Like, OD's still up, but there's no Eclipse. Ravage isn't available because Tidehunter's not available. They can take the tier 4 towers and go for more if they want to. They're losing their own tier 4s. Instead, they will claim the mid melee. They are going to claim the bottom melee as well. They cannot take top. Tier 2 tower is still available.
Oh, but this is all you need. VP, PL problems. So all of a sudden, they're the top 3 net worths in this game, and Virtus Pro backs against the wall, beaten to a bloody pulp. Somehow they have managed to not just stick in this game, but take a net worth advantage and equalize the Raxes.
What a play from VP. We have swung so hard again. Look at that almost vertical experience. Swinging by about 15k. Pugna looking to kill off the Visage birds. No taking our side lane racks again. None of this split push, none of this ratty stuff. Can they finally actually get rid of that Observer Ward too? Roger will. Well done, Roger. That's been watching him move towards Roshan, and maybe that's the next point. He may respawn in 2 minutes.
Here's the thing. It's still not over just because of the amount of single target disable that Secret has. You can find pickoffs. You've got Rata with a billion range Shackle or Hex. You've got a Hex on the OD as well, and then Ravage, of course, on top of it. The next Roche is Refresher. It's an accelerated game pace when this boss is dying at 15 minutes.
It's Shaman. It's Shaman as well.
Yep.
You get that double
or Ravage.
Or it could be Ravage. Or it could be Eclipse. Then again, he can't get one of those off anyway.
I think you do the double roster wards. You're right, because you can't do it. It's
There's
so
nothing
much
to do
damage.
about it.
The Rax mid will just die.
Yep. And it's not like Ramses can individually target these when the fights are already massively
far too
chaotic.
Complicated. Yeah, that finger from Solo was what killed Zion that last engagement, or he may have actually been able to walk it off. He had Ravage coming off cooldown.
I'm still wondering how they kill Undying. It seems so, well, bullshit, really. Like, he is surviving for so long in every single fight, and he's going to build into a Glimmer Cape. So they're actually getting a little bit of defensive items up against the Pugner's burst damage, up against that finger, up against all the magical pop they've got.
And this time they're going to have that wolf creep again. I know it seems ridiculous that this is something distress, but it's 30% damage to your team. That's a Venge. You have a Venge all of a sudden walking around behind your squad. They haven't had that in the last couple of engagements. I believe they killed one, which was possibly a critical mistake because of just how close these fights are.
That actually, if we can keep it alive too, Nisha having a fresh BKB for the next fight, remember that's going to be a 10-second one. It's so difficult for Ramses to get on top of him like he did last time. Like, he's been targeting Shaman at the beginning. Get rid of the Shaman, burn off the mana so he can't just mass Serpent Ward down. You remove this factor from the fight, but then he cannot move into the next target if they're all BKB'd.
And VP, I don't know if you can do this. Like, the problem they have is that they have a heart. You're stronger than you feel, and if Roche spawns, okay. If it had just spawned and they were able to get that on Secret, I would have been concerned because of the power of Refresher Shard in this game. You cannot give that away to Secret. This game is totally even. Yes, you have the late game, but I fear for your chances if you give Secret not just an extra life, but double. Like,
it's like VP don't even want the Refresher Shot themselves. It's just a pure denial against Secret. The Jaegers are the cheese. They'll definitely take that. Having a second life on your PL, or potentially the Brewmaster if he gets exploded before he can get the split off. This is where you can look instead.
Yep, it's all about target selection. You've got buyback on everyone except for the Undying, the Lion, and the Earth Spirit. So really just the supports. Nisha doesn't have the gold quite yet, but he should be able to farm it in the jungle before this Roche spawns up. You have Vision as well. Secret, you camp this high ground. VP, be careful. You've got a BKB and a gem on Pasha, but he's going
Brewmaster, he may have to BKB pretty early. Doesn't want to do it for just the burst. The kick flies forward, and Ramsey charges in towards Nisha. Wants to bait out this BKB. Won't happen just yet. The Master was a great. The Ravage is even better. BKB will protect the Brewmaster, but PL doppelgangers. He's trying to run away. He needs time for this hard to kick in. The Soul Assumption damage won't do enough, and the Magnetize makes it difficult for Team Secret to keep the chase going. They are just doing the work. Even ES is able to rolling boulder away. The Dagon defensive imprisonment actually saving his life for the moment, but OD, he will drop. Shaman's in trouble. He's already going to blink forward. Looking for the shackle. He wants to get the kill, but Randy still won't die. Inside the river, Solo's running out, but it's all about the kills. Nisha will die to the Pugner, and Ramses, he is regenerating so quickly. He's ready to fight again. The OD's brought back. He's burning out the mana of the Undying. Now they can deal with this, and it's charging forward from Virtus Pro. They've got the momentum with them. A double kill for Ramses. They clean up the tombstone, and that's a long time dead on two of Team Secret. Only buyback on the Shaman, but no wards, no Eclipse, no Ravage. VP look to end this and force a fourth game. They want to win their first land in China, but they'll have to work hard. The Lotus Orb Tidehunter, they're looking to do something against him. He has no Ravage. He is purely a distraction. You're following the rabbit right now. You've got to focus on the finish line. Tier 4 towers to be brought down, but where is the Team Secret fight? No Eclipse. You got BKB OD. He doesn't have Blink Dagger, so they'll see him coming from a mile away. Ravage still on cooldown. Another Anchor Smash. The open up of the Ancient with the Tier 4 towers dropping, but PL looks for his target again. It's all about slowing him down. Tidehunter is buying time for Nisha to respawn. Lotus Orb after Lotus Orb, but now they drain out the Tidehunter. He can't do much about this, but maybe he can kill off Solo. Another Anchor Smash, but no. Silence, stun, Zai. He has taken it for this team so damn hard because he's got buyback available. Fortification from Team Secret. They're ready to fight. Nisha, he's up. He doesn't have birds available, but he's got the damage. They just don't have enough Virtus Pro. They're not meant to have damage issues here. They've got sustain, but with a Hex on PL, Randy's dropping low. Crimson Guard's protecting him for the moment, but they're still going to focus on the Dire Ancients. Keep Zai away. Don't let that Anchor Smash get in range of the PL so they can just finish the job. 1500 HP, but Zai, once again, he's just stalking Ramses. Don't give him the damage. Everyone's back up from Team Secret. They keep the fight going with the Metlos for the sound. It's going down. GG, Virtus Pro. Worked so hard, game 1 and game 2, they were slapped in the face, but game 3, Virtus Pro, they take it, they push it back, and game 3 lasts longer than game 1 and game 2 combined.
What an unbelievable series we have on our hands, Toby. I am awestruck that VP managed to hang in this game. Like, unless any other team in Dota 2 is crumbling when that first Rax goes down. And somehow they fight back tooth and nail. A catapult lasts to the top melee Rax, doesn't even matter. Oh my God, like, how do you do this?
I really don't know. This crowd, I hope you could actually hear them at home. They were very appreciative as Virtus Pro came out of the booth. They were cheering. VP gave us an amazing game at Dota, but Team Secret, they are still very, very formidable, even when they look like they're going to go down this
desire set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire.
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now,
5 seconds remaining.
Team Secret's turn to ban. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Team Secret's turn to ban. Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Secret's turn to ban.
Welcome to the game 4 of the Chongqing Major finale between Team Secret and Virtus Pro. Again, both these teams doing quite well. Virtus Pro managed to take a game from Team Secret, or Team Secret failing to secure the 3-0. Now this game, again a do or die for Virtus Pro. They just won the third game. Now they need to win 2 more, and Team Secret only needs 1 more to secure the major. Oh, look at this. Again, Lich, Magnus, Earth Spirit ban. Now there's Elder Titan, Tiny ban. Virtus Pro, will they ban the IO?
5 seconds.
IO, OD, yeah. They need to ban those heroes. Oh, they ban the Terrorblade. Virtus Pro. There's the IO, they let the IO out. IO is here. Release the IO. Oh, Virtus Pro? Is this the strat they want to play against this IO? EG played against the Team Secret's IO and that didn't work well for them. Again, Yabzor on that IO. Yabzor has been performing very well like this tournament. Even Nisha and Zai. Zai throughout the tournament very calm, composed, makes the best out of the worst situations. And Virtus Pro with their Juggernaut first pick. Oh, Virtus Pro realizing these normal drafting strategies won't work against Team Secret right now. They need to do something different. They need to change their draft style. Virtus Pro, you know, these teams can read each other's drafts from the previous games. So if they see so and so pick in the first phase, they know they are gonna ban these heroes, then they are gonna pick these heroes. This is their lineup. So in the finale, these teams, what matters is how they approach the game, how they approach the draft.
10 seconds remaining.
They realize that even if they pick Juggernaut, even if they try to counter Juggernaut with any heroes, if Ramses can have a good time on this Juggernaut, yeah, a well-formed Juggernaut can carry the game. And there's the OD. OD again, good against Juggernaut. But yep, Virtus Pro is vouching for the plays here. Yep, trying to give their best. Not gonna feel any pressure, so first picking Juggernaut, showing their confidence, not banning the IO either. Again, doing this looks like some Virtus Pro. Oh, there's the Luna ban. Yabzor Luna, that's support. And again, OD and Luna. Oh my god, what a combo. OD gets bonus stats from Luna. Yep, Luna's Blessing now provides those primary stats to allies. So OD with 36 int, very scary. He doesn't even need to hit someone, he will already have 36 plus int. And when he drops that hammer, the whole team will be, my god. So oh, there's a Tinker ban. Tinker, good against Sayo. Oh. So again, we saw some exciting games previously. Now let's see how this game goes. This might be some. Yep, this BO5 again versus Team Secret and Virtus Pro. Both of these teams played a lot against each other. Virtus Pro managed to take the last measure from Team Secret.
Pros turn
Let's
to
see how
pick.
they do this time. In the previous major, yeah, both this team in the finale, they played the BO5, and yeah, Virtus Pro took the game. Yep, Virtus Pro won the first game in the previous major, then they lost the
10
two
seconds
others,
remaining.
and then they managed to take the last two games. But this time, both teams,
5
say Team
seconds
Secret is
remaining.
already ahead. Virtus Pro finds themselves in some similar situation here. You know, they lost two games in the first three, they won one, and now it's 2-1 into the fourth game. Yep, they find themselves in the same place again against Team Secret, the same team, same lineup. Oh, there hasn't been much changes in the patch either, you know, a little bit. It's not that drastic. So, things might work well for these guys here. Okay, the Sven into Grimstroke. Virtus Pro want to play aggressively, want to keep this Juggernaut ahead, and that Grimstroke again, very good counter of IO. If you want to shut down this IO combo, you know, you need to pick Grimstroke. So that's what Virtus Pro thought. Like, let them pick the IO, we will pick the Grimstroke, and then we will demolish them. Yeah, there you go. Third pick for Team Secret. They are thinking it through. As they saw this Grimstroke, they saw the Tinker and that Centaur ban. They are like, okay, this IO might be fucked now. Might not do good, that good. This IO in trouble. The Soulbind again has destroyed IO in this tournament. Always managed to disrupt the team fights. Always stops the healing from IO. Yeah, it actually amplifies the damage as IO is also taking damage, so the Soulbind nullifies IO's tether healing. And there's the Doom. Oof. But Team Secret snatched the Bane. Bane, good against Juggernaut, can cancel his TP. Yep, it pierces magical immunity. Fiend's grip, so Juggernaut cannot be, you know, split pushing those waves, spinning and tipping out. He should be always aware of this Bane. We might see this Bane catching up Juggernaut multiple times in this game. Pape again plays Bane. He used to play it previous year. This year he's been on Grimstroke and all those uses, but this time Grimstroke is on Virtus Pro. Virtus Pro, and there's the Phantom Assassin on Team Secret. Now they will only leave the Zai hero, the offlaner. Tidehunter still open. Again good against Doom, Sven and Grimstroke and Juggernaut, as he can tank a lot, and with the OD, oh, and so much control from Bane. Tidehunter might be it. Let's see the bans. Will Virtus Pro ban Tidehunter, or will they ban the Underlord? Yeah. What else would I play? The Darkseer. Again Darkseer. Zai, exceptional plays this tournament. Let's see if they go for the Darkseer. Oh, there's a Beastmaster ban. Yep. So single target focus on the side of Team Secret is a lot. So again, finding Beastmaster. You know, I believe they are putting it all on these two cores again, Ramses and no one. I hope. Okay, Ramses is definitely playing the Juggernaut. Now the final ban for Team Secret.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh my god, I don't know. What can it be? No one. What can he play against PA?
Team Secrets.
I don't think it would have been the draw, you know. Draw again. We'll do well against OD, but there's a PA, there's an IO, they are all, and there's Bane, so they will always find the closing gap against this draw. But that gust, yeah, it does a lot. It's a long range silence and an AoE silence that is so draw, yeah. Now Team Secret going for their final pick. It would be for Zai. In the offlane, they only have 6 seconds on reserve time now. Anytime. Oh.
Virtus Pros turn.
Oh my god, it's a puck. Puck. Whew. So Team Secret, lot of disables, lot of fast heroes who can, you know, get move well in the map, control some heroes.
10 seconds remaining.
So again PA jumps on someone, puck dream call someone's, and Virtus Pro going for the Death Prophet. Oh, I don't know how well this will work, but there's no one on the Death Prophet. Virtus Pro needs 2 games, you know, to take this measure. Team Secret only needs 1. And Team Secret with this IO and mid one's OD. Oh. Can Virtus Pro win this? Can they give us another best of 5? Yeah, a 5-game series at this measure again between Virtus Pro and Team Secret. And can Team Secret take this measure? Virtus Pro already won the major. Both teams already qualified for the International 2019. So there's nothing to lose here, but again, it's about pride, it's about the game and to keep winning in it. Dota 2 doesn't have a very dominating team for a long time. Virtus Pro dominates the majors but doesn't win the TI. So Virtus Pro have to better themselves here right now. And Team Secret again, both these rosters have maintained for 2 years or more, considered one of the best rosters in the world right now. Both teams have a 19-year-old carry. Let's see how this match goes.
Prepare for battle.
And there goes the tips. Yeah.
Oh, that is too good.
Let's see. VP aren't smoked up, they are just gonna head here, they don't have a ward.
30 seconds to battle.
Secret will stay on top. As Puppy have very less movement speed, IO is tethering him. Yep. To travel the map. Doom will be top, Juggernaut will be in the bottom lane. And looks like Zai will go bottom. Secret spotted these guys in the aggressive wards, I guess.
The battle
but
begins.
We see no ward from the side of VP yet. VP, did they buy any wards? Oh, VP didn't buy a single ward. What? VP trying to do something different here. Yep. Playing some next level games. Let's see what's happening as we go on. Where are the wards? Huh? Puppet in the mid lane, harassing no one. There's the brain sap. Now Grimstroke will head mid. It's a dual lane mid, so Zai against Ramses and Roger. Solo, that is, Roger is mid. Top lane, Pasha with the Devour region is gonna do well. But Nisha might get ahead. Oh. Again, VP are playing around some cooldowns. There's the Exorcism, there's the Doom, even the Soulbind in the early game has a high CD. Roger is spotted, wants to go for the courier. Puppy trying to harass him, both the supports harassing the middle laners. Zai trading blows with Solo. Absorb and Nisha in the top lane. Oh, Zai. Yeah, here's the phase shift. Oh, the stun! They baited that out. But mid one will get the first blood. Oh, no one first. I thought that was first blood in the bottom lane, and suddenly you see Puck. Yeah. Yeah, with that nightmare and that astral imprisonment. It's not that hard. And that brain sap spam. No one. Can he save Roger? Roger. Oh, there's the Purifier helping him a lot. But will fall to Poppy. Didn't get the kill to mid one. Roger. Now PA is quite ahead. 17-6 against Ramses, 11-7 on the Juggernaut. In Bane, Puppy will head bottom. Now he'll be harassing Ramses in his last hits. Oh my god. Yep. They're going on Bane. Bane has the brain sap. There's a nightmare. And there's the brain sap. One more hit. Ramses goes in. Will he fall? Zai, one more hit. Will do it. Ramses is down. Ramses. Got 174 gold. Lost 301 gold. Not a good trade. But in the early game, all he needs to do is maintain the tempo. Pasha, pretty low. Thunderclap. Oh, again. Oh, Nisha falling low. There's a blink strike. And the dagger. Bottom lane. There's the nightmare on Puppy. And there's a Stormhammer. Juggernaut will find the kill. Zai. Zai illusory orb.
Look no more upon our face.
Is maintaining the harass.
They die by our hand.
Yep. Get out, get out, get out. Ramses losing a lot of HP. Next is the healing wand. And yep. Boundary runes. I believe all 4 will go to VP. Nisha doing very well. 28 and 12. Puck in the off lane 24 and 4. Ori in the mid lane 22 and 14. Juggernaut 19 and 9. No one. Death Prophet 16 and 3. Doom 13-1. So looks like, yep, Secret are doing quite well in the early game. But look at these heroes. They are not, strong early game heroes. Death Prophet, Doom, Juggernaut. They will get strong. They can kill the Ori. They can kill the PA. high potential of killing this PA with the Soulbind and the Juggernaut Omnislash or the Doom. Yeah. But one of the problems here will be, will they focus on Pape or not? Pape blocking his own camp? Yeah. Solo was in the middle. Now there's Environ there. Both the teams see it. Can he get the Nightmare off? Nope. Pape has the Sentry. He might get that Devour in mid. Yep, this ward. There he goes. He's just gonna plant a Sentry casually, thinking Sven is there and he will find a ward. Yep. Sven was in the bottom lane. But Puck uses a Shrine, is level 6, so that's threatening for this Juggernaut, who is just level 5 and has 830 HP. Oh, Sven says Puck. Puck might go for the burst damage build. Has the crown. No one is not level 6. There's Ben. They want to go on him. Odie is level 6. No one. Yep, there's the double Spirit Siphon. Yeah. To fight them head on. Top lane. Pasha, Roger.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Suffering a lot. Zai still holds the Dream Coil, can TP somewhere. Dome is level 6 now. Roger level 4. Solo is still hanging around in the enemy area. Needs to be careful.
Middle tower is under attack.
I did a mid ward again. Oh, they want to go on this PA. This here. The Stormhammer. Here it is. Ayo is being chased by Dome. But there's a TP. Oh, they managed to find Ramses in the bot lane meanwhile. That's bad. Ramses. Oh, not doing well. Now mid one is level 7. Puck is level 7. Meanwhile, Death Prophet is just level 5. Oh, Death Prophet with the Nightmare. Roger and Solo tipping mid. Want to go on Pape. Dome is also here as the Dome. Things are not looking good for VP right now. This Puck is very strong. Oh, there they go again. Pasha heading the front lines. Wants to go on Puck. Or they will go on the Bane instead. There's a Stormhammer, the Nightmare proc. Won't happen in time. There's Nightmare. Doom wants to chase, but there's Io. Odie is here too. There are 4 here. And the Eclipse. Instantly dealing a lot of damage here. Yep. Double kill for mid one. Mid one having a great game now.
Radiant's top tower
Juggernaut?
is under attack.
Yep. Yeah, he will lose another bounty run too. The scan. Giving Nisha a go to take that bounty run.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Ramses. Doesn't feel good. You know that 2 bounty runes taken from your face. Right in front of your face. Puck with the Environ. Oh. I believe we'll go for Dagon. We're going to end this instantly. Bane is about to hit level 6. But Grimstroke is level 4. Sven is level 3. No one is just level 7 while mid one is level 9 and has a Midas. Oh, there's the bling bling. The mid lane. Bad news for no one. Juggernaut at least is ahead of Nisha in terms of level. PA again. Yep, has a lot of damage.
No.
Juggernaut wants to go for the Battle Fury. Pasha wants to go for the Doom. Oh! Puppy with the Nightmare. That's a double stun. There's a Puck, Envy. There's Doom. Can I get Puppy? Puppy will fall. Bot tier 1 will now take the 4-man siege. Zai is sticking around for the Dream Coil chance. And 1 TP to mid. Grimshock want to save this mid tower. Fuck, does he want to do a deny here?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yep.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Mid one meanwhile is going for the insta hex.
It was not your fate.
Smoke on Pasha and Solos. Pasha still hasn't found a good target to Doom. Ah, there's Bane. Don't want to go on a Bane. Bane is level 6. Might be heading mid. Oh, there's a Nightmare. Oh, the Soulbind, but there's the... Oh my god, there's a double Doom. Whoa. Ramses got a double kill. The Soulbind. Roger lost his life, but managed to get 2 kills. Yep, and even the IO. Ramses now with those double kills is ahead of PA now. 1k ahead. PA is also going for the Battle Fury now. Ramses is closer to the Battle Fury. Great game there. I thought that Nightmare and that Fiend's Grip is gonna get that Prophet. That Prophet still has the Exorcism. So they are keeping it for the defensive purposes. Now they have the Euls on that Prophet. Courier heading to Ramses with the Demon Edge. Solo. Let's look how he's doing here. He wants some levels. Gonna stick around in the trees. Protect the bottom tier 1. Roger going for the mana boots. Ramses. Yep, 800 gold away from that Battle Fury. No one stacking the camps. Oh, there's a double damage rune. They are heading for the double damage. No one. Yeah, there's a deny. That taunt is really nice on this hero. Oh my god.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What is that? Puck has the Blink Dagger going for the Euls next. Dome has the Blood Mage offering. Again going for the Blink. Oh, bot lane. They need to be careful about this Bounty Rune. Juggernaut is heading here too. Okay, well positioned. Pasha. There's a Dream Coil. Juggernaut will spin out. Doesn't want to get Nightmare. They have the Fiend's Grip too, but yeah, they won't commit that on a spinning Juggernaut. That's a level 1. No one going for the Hood. PA farming the jungle for the Battle Fury. Juggernaut must... Yeah, there it is. 850. Just 100 gold more. He will get his Battle Fury. Yeah. There it is now. Farming the Ancients maybe. Oh, oh, oh. Taking a lot of damage. Those roots, there were two prowlers there. Oh, these two prowlers, very tough to deal with. And there's the under armor reduction. Oh! Ramses! There's a tip from Yabzor. Those two prowlers with the desecrate. 200 damage. Oh, they thought there was a stack, but it's a double stack. Midone anyway is happy. Oh, Ramses. VP, the game is not going in their favor. And there's the Dream Coil and the Fiend's Grip. The Ward. Solo. He will fall too to Nisha. No one is all alone. Ramses will head back to farm. Oh, oh, oh. Again, Secret are looking very strong right now. 3k lead. Yep, they are skyrocketing. They are snowballing. He has the better Fury too. And will get a BKB. Meanwhile, Ramses, even if he has a BKB, he is gonna get disabled by the Fiend's Grip. And there are single target spells on the side of Virtus Pro. Solo has one. That's not good. Pasha, Roger, Solo heading into Roshan's pit.
Radiant are scanning.
Puck. Oh, oh. Solo doesn't want Puppy to commit that nightmare. There's a silence from no one. AoE silence again. They are hitting the Roshan. Roshan might fall. There's the Roshan. Secret. Now retreating. Dome chasing after them. Wants to get that Ori. Ori. Oh, he already has a Mystic Staff. He's so big. Pasha. Yep, should give up on that kill. There was a DD rune on Ramses. Yeah, they won the kill. PA is farming the jungle. Let's see if Pasha can spot that. Ah, there it is. They did not see that in the wards. No, there's a blur on PA. Pasha will now realize PA was farming here. PA now in the enemy jungle. Yeah, Pasha is heading to the enemy jungle. PA is gonna go hide and gonna TP out. Yep, Pasha. Around this, so Pasha now going for the blink dagger. Ori very close to that Mr. Hex. Scythe of Vice. PA going for the BKB. Puck has the blink dagger. Puck has the Eels soon. Virtus Pro. They managed to take that Roshan away, but can they take this into a win?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Victory awaits the bold. Pasha with the Devour will manage to find that blink dagger pretty soon.
Dire are scanning.
Got
bounty.
Dire's middle tower
Yep,
is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And Pape. Now Ramses with the Yasha and the Aegis wants to see some tower, take some objectives, get some team gold. They realize there's a ward there. There's a healing ward. It's already down. Oh, Puck jumps in, gets the healing ward. Now Ramses realizing that, keeps hitting the tower. Yeah. Okay, they see mid one mid. They are still pushing. Zai doing such a good job of damaging these creeps. Oh, they will get a double kill here if mid one takes his tower. Yep, there's a double kill. They can keep this siege creep alive for a while. This tier 2 will fall. But in return, Nisha is putting bottom, and Nisha is very close to the BKB. 700. And Ramses, what is pro? Are they going for it? Are they going for a tier 3? There they go. There's a T-piece. Ori with the hex. Ori spinning out, trying to deal as much damage as possible. Okay. With the exo. Oh, there's the dome. The soulbind. Oh, Grimstroke was Fiend's grip, but again, the exorcism doing so much damage to this Rex. That melee Rex, VP. Oh. No, they will retreat. They got a tower. They got a tier 3. Now they're heading back. They're getting puppy. Oh, there's the hammer. Oh, there's the Omni Slash. But Grimstroke was dead. He could not pull off his soulbind. There's the Aegis. They are heading top. There's no more hammer. Oh, Pasha with the War Stomp. On 3. There's the Storm Hammer. The Rex will still slap. There are 5 in. Oh, secret now. Now can they get back? Yep, no one is trying to TP out. There's the Yules. No one is gonna stay here. There's the Hex. No one will lose his life. Only Ramses survives while Grimstroke was dead. Grimstroke could not pull off that soulbind. That soulbind could have, got more kills for them. Yeah, they did some damage on that melee Rex, but could not take it. It will regen back. It got the tier 3 though. There are 3 tier 3s standing on the side of Virtus Pro, only 2 on side of Secret. Secret has the mid tier 2. Roger needs to get out of here. Has a Glimmer Scape. There's a Glimmer Cape. Yep, there it is. Nisha with the cleave. Ooh. Yep, there's an insta healing ward they want to fight in. Omni Slash up in 40. If they manage to pull the soulbind combo off on that IO or even PA Ori, yeah, they can do a lot. And again, Ori, look at his farm. He's so ahead. Already has the Hex. Went for the Tranquil Boots. Yep, Tranquil Boot works well with his first skill. That Midas keeping him up in farm. Meanwhile, oh, no one has a pipe now. That's a relief. PA going for the Dezo next, so that Grimstroke will be dead in 1 dagger. Grimstroke, some HP build up. Zai, Blink, Yules, Dream Coil. Yeah, name it. Solo, all alone. Solo is hexed. Is taking. Oh, there's the Glimmer Cap. Solo, there's a stun. Doom. No Doom. No Doom. They are going after Pape now. Zai meanwhile clearing the supports. Now Ramses is Nightmare. Can he go on this PA? There's the silence. There's the Omni Slash. Bouncing onto the relocate. Ayo. And they want to fight again. Mid one has the hammer. There's the Hex. The Soulbind still not there. They found Ayo. Can they fight more? There's the hammer. Now Puck with the silence winning grip. Juggernaut taking a lot of damage. Can he hit Ori? Ori. The use from Puck. Nisha still alive. Ramses cannot. Oh, there he goes. He's down. Doom being chased by Nisha. Nisha is a monster here. Oh, triple kill for mid one. Oh, VP unable to do anything in this game. Yep, that IO. Soulbind not going off on anyone, making it easy to save these heroes. IO again not sticking around. So VP might have thought they will counter that IO with the Grimstroke, but then Secret just went for 2 heroes who do not require IO that much. They did not go for the IO combo. Dragon Knight, Tiny. Oh. They went for simple heroes who can do well on their own. Have enough stats. And now Secret in the enemy jungle. Yep, clearing all the camps out. Ramses oh, with a scan. He's staying there. VP are protecting him. But Zai is not afraid of anything right now. He has the Eels, he has the Boots of Travel, he has the Blink Dagger. He is very elusive.
Illusion.
Oh. Secret. They haven't taken the tier 3s. They lost one tier 3 but still looking strong. 14k gold ahead. Ramses. And Secret. Oh, the ward. There's the Hex. Glimmer Cape. There's the sentry. Buck will jump in. Fiend's Grip. Oh, there's the Dream Coil, but only on Roger and no one. The Exorcism was popped for this. So Secret disengaging there. Now, Nisha. Yeah. There's another Hex. Nisha will find out another kill here. Oh, Juggernaut getting 2 with that Omni Slash. There's a Doom on OD. OD. The BKB is on. Now it's off. But still, Nisha is alive. Ramses already used his Omni Slash. Cannot go back in like this. Relocate from Mayo. Is gonna head back to base. Regen. Now VP are losing their mid-racks. They are gonna forfeit it. OD with that Hex. And he still has the Sanity's Eclipse. He can drop the hammer anytime. Ramses. They are going after Ramses. Ramses could not blink out. The spin. Can he TP out? Bane has the Fiend's Grip. No, he does not. There's a blink. And the TP out from Ramses. Yeah, they are still trying to find him, but he's out. Very quick with that blink dagger. So PP, one set of racks down. Now heading mid. Farming up, no one. Yeah. Trying to reduce asymmetric damage as possible from this OD and PA. But PA, look at this. -3 armor reduction and that Desolator. Those cleaves itself are a big problem for these supports in the backline, Solo and Roger. Unless and until there's a Crimson Guard on Virtus Pro, that PA will be cleaving through the front lines. Juggernaut always blinking in and Omni slashing that PA, but it jumps off to the supports and PA manages to find VP's backlines. Even Death Prophet, so Death Prophet went for the Ghost Scepter to counter that. VP still are in this game. They got one tier 3. And the Roshan. Will they go for the Roshan? No, they are going to defend. Oh. So 5 of Secret are in the bot lane. VP realizing that went back. They wanted to catch OD or PA off guard here, farming in their own jungle.
Dire's bottom shrine is under
the Roshan is back too. VP took the first Roshan but couldn't convert it into a big win. There's a DD rune top. PA. Fuck, sees it. Yeah, will bottle it. Nisha was far. Pretty far. Has the Satanic now, the status resistance. The Doom won't last for that long now. That 16 seconds of Doom will only last for 12 seconds or so. And we have seen Nisha get a rampage because of that. Oh. Again, action near the Roshan's pitch. There's the double dagger. Oh. There's the Hex, but Glimmer Cap. Oh, now Fiend's Grip. Grimstroke. Again. Ramses, the Doom, and Omnislation PA. PA with the BKB. Oh my god. There you go. Ramses is down. Death Prophet alone with the Exorcism. Ghost Captor up in 5. But no. Won't last that long. It only took 3 hits from this PA. Pasha. There's the GG. And Secret are your winners for Chongqing measure. There you go. Taking game after game, then losing the third game and taking it back in the fourth. So it didn't happen. The BO5 5-game series. Yep. In 4 games, Team Secret managed to pull off that victory. And they will take the Chongqing Major title home and take their revenge for Kuala Lumpur Major, where they lost to VP in a best of 5 series. Again, signing off. We'll see you again for the next minor. Good luck. Goodbye.
The rules of this world bind me no more.